Alright everybody, welcome back to the channel. This is your boy Dre. This is the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel, and we are back at it again here in X-Plane 12 for your viewing pleasure. We are taking our Toliss A319 out of the hangar, which we have not done so in X-Plane 12, so we decided, man, it's time. Get out of DCS for a hot minute, get back into X-Plane 12, and go somewhere in this baby bus. So that's what we're doing. Happy Wednesday to everybody. And we should have our boy Greenlight Auto Brokers flying with us tonight. You guys know we got to start it out with the oración, man. Dear Lord, thank you for waking me up today and blessing me with life in my body and giving me an opportunity to do it again. Wifey and kids, you know what I'm saying? Big up. I always got to show love and respect where respect is due, and big up to you guys out there. And of course, big up to Greenlight Auto Brokers for flying along with, kind of on a last minute notice here. So we are on the VATSIM network, and it does look like we have ground on board here in San Jose, California. So as you guys know, everything is cold and dark. Let's make sure the let's get rid of these this armrest here. Alright, let's do the same on this side here. Alright, y'all, let's make sure that flight deck door is closed up. And it is, and the rusty dusty parking brake is set, guys, so you guys know what time it is now. It's time to go ahead and get the ISS screen open so that we can get our ground power on here. So let's go to ground services, external powers on, chocks are set, and of course we got the doors to the auto position, so we can go ahead and get some power onto this thing so we can get the bad boy loaded up. So we'll go with battery 1 and 2, of course, and accept the available power there. And let's get nav and logo on. Boom, that's secure. Let's also do our emergency lights. Bada boom, bada boom. And let's put this into the nav so that we may then come down here and initialize the aircraft so we can start getting it loaded. San Jose. And we are going to Phoenix. KSAC, K Phoenix. Let's go ahead and align the IRS. And we are flight number 318, flying for American. Claro que sí. Cost index is going to be 75. And our cruising altitude for the first leg is going to be 350. Boom. Now don't forget, we are going to have to go to this page, but that also is going to incorporate this screen here. So let's come here and go to loading performance. I planned for 130 packs. The fuel that we need here in kilograms, of course, is 7,306 grams. So not much above what we have here. So we could probably just round up to 74, and that still gives us some extra fuel. And let's look and see what our cargo weight is. Cargo, they got it at 5.722. 2, that's 3. Okay, so let's get this up a little bit. See, 3, 4. I think we can stick with 4 just to be on the safe side. 130 packs. There's our cargo weight, as well as the prescribed fuel that we need for takeoff, which is even a little more than we actually needed. So let's get this all in here. Now we can go ahead and put our numbers in here. So we're going to do 57.9 tons. And we're going to take that by the zero fuel rate center of gravity, 29%, right on the dot. We can throw that in there. 57.929, and our block fuel is 7.4. Bye, y'all. Let's also brighten that up a little bit. So now we've got the aircraft where we can definitely do some things here. Let's brighten this up too a little bit, and let's make sure our radio is on. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's come down here a little bit, make sure. Okay, that's up. Gotta make sure that bad boy's turned up. 1228, and we'll get on the actual frequency here in a minute. Okay, everything here is looking good. So let's make this bright now. Let's go down to the center pedestal and do the same. And of course, your side, of the first officer side, we're going to do the same thing because we're nice guys. Okay, that all looks good. Let's check any lighting up top. We're still aligning, and we don't need to turn anything else on at this point. Alright, y'all, so we're about to get this music stopped. Let's come take a look out here. You can see that cargo door is open, and they should be loading everything up. So let's get ready to get our Pack X going here. Alright, y'all. Get that started, and let's go ahead and act like we know what's happening here. So now we're going to get the passengers loaded in. Even though the door just closed, let's verify 7,400 kilograms is in there. And the alignment will be done in 5 minutes. So with that being said, let's go ahead and jump down here, guys, and get excuse me, the Avi tab all situated here for our route. Got to get back into it. You know, flight planning for commercial flights is definitely a little bit different than flight planning for combat operations. Do you know what I mean? Alright, so it's got us planned 30 left. But I believe we're going to be taking 30 right, and the departure that we're leaving on is the STNL1, so it's this one, Spitzen 1, whatever that may stand for. Sputnis 1, Techie. Yeah, and that's for runways 30 left, 30 right, so we're going to choose 30 right. We're going to check the wind here in a second.
San Francisco traffic. Delta 300, short final, 28 right.
Okay.
Firebridge visual.
Initial signed by ATC. I don't think we have center on, just ground, but we do have the ATIS here, so let us go ahead and get our clearance. He's on 1217. And the ATIS is 2695.
Dew point -3. Altimeter 3023. ILS. Area navigation Y. Area navigation Z. Fairground visual. Runway 30 left approaches in use. Departing runway 30 left and 30 right. Notice to air mission. Civic no times in effect for SJC. Bird activity vicinity airport. Contact 121.7 for clearance right. UAS activity vicinity airport. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Charlie.
Okay, we got Charlie. Excuse me.
The San Jose International Airport 8 is information, Charlie. 2353 Zulu. West 300 at 8. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 25,000. Temperature 13. Dew point -3. Altimeter 3023. ILS. Area navigation Y. Area navigation Z. Fairgrounds visual. Runway 30 left approach is in.
Okay, that's off here, so we are on call 1 and we should be good to go here.
On behalf of the cabin crew, I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight. As you find your seat, be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. If you have trouble finding a location for any of your carry-on items,
San Jose ground, American 318 here at gate 8 with information Charlie on board is requesting IFR to Phoenix.
American 318 San Jose ground, clear to Phoenix Airport, Spartans 1 departure, Jeffrey transition then is filed, climb VA6 at maintain 5000, departure frequency offline, squawk 3602.
Please make sure you are willing and able to perform the actions required.
Okay, cleared to Phoenix, Sky Harbor, Sputnik 1, Jeffrey's transition, then is filed, climb VA6 at maintain 5000, departures offline on Unicom, squawking 3602 for American 318.
American 318, you're back correct, expect only Thursday right departure and call for push.
Okay, expecting 30 right, we'll call for push, American 318. Okay guys, so there it is. So he says except maintain 5000. That's not going to apply to us. He's ground controller, so once we get to the tower, that's it. So we're going to go ahead and make concessions to go all the way up to flight level 350. Flight directors are on. The altimeter is 3023. And we're gonna go 2032 is here, or 3023. 24 is close enough. This one does it in increments, so we're not too worried about it. It's close enough. And guys, now we can go ahead and get right into the flight planning situation. So we're gonna come right on here and get it going. We already know what we're departing at. We're going to be departing on 30 right, and we're taking Sputnik 1 with the Jeffrey transition. We'll go ahead and insert that in there. There's Jeffrey here, and it's only 2 fixes that we need to worry about. So let's get that cracking. Okay, after Jeffrey, we got Loshin.
Lotion. Information, Delta now current 13209, altimeter 3023.
Okay, so Delta's now current. Altimeter is the same, so it's all good. Loshin, or Lotion, however you say that. And then after Lotion is Boyle. Boyle, bam, and we'll insert that. Now we'll get right into the Phoenix arrival. So let's just verify it is most certainly going to be runway.
We're ready to go when you are.
All right.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 318.
Let's get them both.
Service
Yep.
to Phoenix. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour.
3008 is the altimeter in Phoenix, and the winds are out of the west at 12 knots. So yeah, runway 26 makes sense.
And seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare cabin for departure.
ILS 26. The star is going to be the Hydra 1. And the transition should be BLH. Let's see, Zerlo. Let's look at the see, we can get rid of that. Let's go and look at Phoenix. Oops. Okay. And then Phoenix will be arriving to gate Alpha 25. So the Alpha concourse is over here, so we'll definitely come in and exit stage left. Let's go for our approach, which is ILS 26 left. And then let's go look for the arrival, which is the Hydra 1. Okay, Hydra 1. Let's see, 26 right from Gila, so to Lemoy, right? So Lemoy is the arrival that we're looking at here. So we're going to be basically, looks like be left downwind, as we'll be making a left pattern into the airport. There's Gila, and then we're transitioning Blythe, which is right on the border or getting close to Arizona and California. That's right on the I-10. I physically drove through Blythe several times. So here's Lemoy. So now we need to see on the approach what the best approach fix is. It's not Zerlo. It's going to be C-Run for initial approach fix. See, Zerlo is coming from the north. We're going to be coming from this side. So we'll just do the initial approach fix of C-Run. So other than that, that's the only thing. So we'll say no via. And our transition is Blythe.
Good evening,
we can go ahead and insert that.
Maersk Air 1877 with the pick up line for our clearance with information shortly.
Blythe. He's going to say Delta is clear.
November 1877, San Jose ground information Delta now current clearance requested by.
Hey, Roger, Delta is in effect.
Okay, Skull, Spink, Swoon, Hydra, Gila, Lemoy, and then it should be, okay, Jaggle. For 26 left, it's giving us Jaggle. So let's check this out here. Oops, wrong button. Let's see, there's Jaggle. So let's add let's see, C-Run in there, and then Zemo. So let's add C-Run.
Departure frequency offline, squawk 3237.
So after Lemoy, actually before Jaggle, we can put C-Run right here. Just make sure I'm spelling this right as well.
Fine, clear to bar bound to get Spartan 1.
C-Run.
Transition, that's fine. Clear, get
Perfect.
accept.
C-Run.
Maintain 5,000, departure is offline, squawk 3237. Southwest 1241.
Southwest 1241, you're back correct. Expect only 30 right for departure and call for push.
Okay, C-Run here, and then we want Zemos. Then after Zemos, okay, Todd, right?
Delta off November 1877, clearance available, advisory to copy.
Okay, ready to copy, sir. Maersk Air 1877, ready to copy.
Maersk Air 1877 cleared to the Phoenix Airport, Spartans 1 departure, Jeffrey transition, then is followed, climb via Sidestick set, maintain 5,000, departure frequency offline, squawk 7451.
Okay, clear to Phoenix Airport, being the Spartan 1's Jeffrey transition, then is file 5,000, departures offline, 7451 in the box, Maersk Air 1877.
Maersk Air 1877, we're back correct, expect only 30 right for departure and call for push.
Push 30 right for departure, Maersk Air 1877.
Okay, there we go. Alright, that looks pretty good. Let's also make sure that we check that out on the flight plan here, guys, because we don't want any mishaps once we get a little closer, man. So, okay, there's Boyle. Let's get a little closer. Gila. Okay, Lemoy, we keep downrun. Here's the rest that we definitely just programmed in there to make sure we had all the points, and that's why it's important to check exactly. See, there's C run, Zemos, Tadre, Jaggle, and straight on in, so we're good there. So all that makes sense, and this will be the left downwind. We'll enter left pattern, and bada bing, bada boom, life will be good. So that is all squared away, folks. So we can get back into our arc position here, and now we can complete the performance page here. So this is where we need our ISS screen back. This is for some calculations. So we are gonna go flaps 2, departing runway slope, and we're gonna do packs on 34, 34, 37. Not bad for this. We're not using toga thrusts, so let's go ahead and complete this, guys, so we can bounce on up out of this piece. 134 and 137.
High five.
Okay, we're doing flaps 2. That'll have us up 0.3, so not a whole lot. And flex temperature for this departure is 68. There we go, guys. Now we can get the APU going. Let's get this bad boy on flight plan. There we go. And again, we see flight plan. We're going to be going straight out, so there is no type of vectoring. They did give us 5,000, but that's just grounds giving us that. And then our squawk code is 3602. All right, you guys, let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and the master going on there. Now, while the APU is starting up, let's go ahead and do our better pushback. Let's look and check something here quick. Okay, so we're going to see if we can push back. We're going to be on Zulu pretty much for the most part, so we might have to request pushback onto Zulu. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, so we'll have to call ground right now. So it'll be Zulu, and of course we're going to be facing southeast, facing east since we're departing west. And San Jose ground, this is American 318. We are ready to push back information Delta. Request pushback on Zulu facing east.
American 318, push approved.
Okay, push on the Zulu is approved, American 318. Thanks a lot. Alright, guys, so now we can come and get ready to do our pushback pre-plan. Okay, so it's going to be pretty easy.
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Alright, so let's go ahead and start the
Ground to
pushback.
cockpit, tow is driving up.
With that being said, let's get our bleeds on. We're going to get all these pumps on here now. Okay, boom, boom, boom. That is good to go. And let's come over here. And ground services, we can get rid of that and that. And let's make sure we close all the doors. And I'm closing them now. This has to do with the arrival, so that we don't get there. See, that's all off. Bada bing, bada boom. External power's off. APU
Okay,
blade is
all
on.
doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
beacon on. Seatbelts non-smoking on. And of course now we need to come down to the bottom and we need to put our transponder on. TARA, and we'll just go on. 3602. Looking good here, guys. 3023, 350.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Alright, you guys, let's go ahead and release that parking brake.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
There you have it, guys. We may start engines. Check you guys out here. Green light is in. He's in like Flynn. Aviation Geek is in the house, man. Big up to you guys, man. We are about to get this in. Let us get our side stick correctly situated, my friends. Welcome aboard American Airlines Flight 318.
Direct your attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. In the event that the seatbelt light is not on, we suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft.
We're getting this baby bus pushed out.
To locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lighting will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth, secure the elastic band behind your head, tighten the straps if necessary, and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first.
See, taxi should be pretty much good. Probably going to give us Zulu, and we'll pick up Yankee somehow, or he'll give us Zulu all the way down. We'll see, and we can take it all the way to A1.
Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle up the
set parking brake.
Parking brake is set.
Disconnecting tow.
And he's going to go ahead and be on the left side for his call out. So we'll start the right engine first. So let's go with ignition start.
If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation
and
device.
Starting the right engine.
Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest.
You can see N2 right here coming up.
Show all personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are all in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight, and that includes vaping. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is strictly prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and letting a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy
Tow
your
is
flight.
disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Roger that. Hand signal will be on the left, so that's cool. Alright, right engine is started. Starting the left side engine.
And San Diego, Southwest 12 West Gas, push onto Zulu.
Southwest 12-1, push approved.
Okay, he's out. We're straight.
Approved, Southwest 12-1.
Okay, let's go ahead and arm our speed brakes there. Let's get the brakes to max here, which represents our rejected takeoff. And let's go ahead and set the flaps now to 2. And trims are supposed to be 0.3 up. It looks like it's already there. Alright, we got a good start on both engines. So we will turn that off. We do have our flap set for 2. The auto brake is set for max for our rejected takeoff, and our auto spoilers have most certainly been set. We can go ahead and kill the APUs. We'll take off at PAX normal and the APU can now start cooling down. Let's go ahead and get our flight controls checked. Okay, we're going to do full up, full down, aileron left,
Cabin is secure, ready for departure.
aileron right, neutral, and we'll go rudder right and rudder left and neutral. Toe brake tap is looking good, and we're going to hold the brakes, and I'm just going to check the reverse thrusters really quick. Okay, they do work. Perfect. Bring it out of reverse. Just needed to make sure I haven't flown this before, so needed to make sure that was all copacetic. And guys, everything is good to go there. So now we can come off of flight controls and we can go off to takeoff configuration. And the last thing we need to do is check the cabin here. And we will be ready to go. So we'll come up here to aft and forward. And that should get us. Takeoff configuration is normal. The ignition is back into the normal position. Flap set to 2, and cockpit door, let's come back down to the bottom here. You guys like that little accent? And we want to bring this to lock. There we go. Cockpit door is locked, and we're ready to go. And San Jose ground, American 318 pushback facing east with Delta on board is ready to taxi to runway 30 right.
American 318, runway 30 taxi via Juliet Yankee.
Okay, 30 right, Juliet Yankee for American 318. Alright guys.
American 318, sending information, Delta current 13209, altimeter 3023.
Okay, thanks for Delta on board. We have that, and we'll be taxiing now Juliet Yankee, runway 30 right. Thanks a lot, American 318. Okay guys, taxi's on. Boom, boom, boom. Beacon is on. Let's go out and get a quick gangster check. That's referencing the beautiful status of the aircraft. There's our taxi lights on. We are looking good. Those bad boys spinning. And even look at the detail with the highway signage on here. Loving it. Alright guys, further ado, let's get this park and brake off, and let's get rolling here so we can get on up out of here. We'll leave that just like that. Like my view just a little bit, sitting a little further down.
Camera is saved.
So guys, welcome on board American Airlines Flight 318. Full service to El Paso with one stop in Phoenix. Okay guys, we're on Yankee now.
Camera is saved.
Sorry, it's the first time I rode this bad boy, so you know I like to get my views all set up for you guys. Alright, everything is looking good here. We are doing a flex takeoff here. Got that Southwest joint leaving before us. I'll give it to Green, man. Green is always flying something I ain't never heard of before. Green be doing big things, boy. So our takeoff configuration is normal. Looks like we'll have a Southwest aircraft departing before us.
to Boise Wood. Information Delta. Alaska 865, send us your ground clearance on course, stand by. Alaska 865, do you know your equipment suffix? Alaska 865, to repeat that. Alaska 865, do you know your equipment suffix? Alaska 865, I do not. Alaska 865, do you know if you're RNAV capable?
He's just talking about his,
Alaska 865, I think I am.
he says, I think I am.
Southwest 1241, sends a tower finding further TC available, monitoring, comma 22.8, half a plate.
Thank you, over in the call, Southwest 1241, see you.
American 318, San Jose Tower, finding further ATC available, monitoring, comma 22.8, good day.
Over to you, Decom. Thanks for the ATC. See you next time. American 318. There's green light. Like it's playing. I got the aircraft written in here for the airport, so his aircraft is kind of being consumed by another there. Alright guys, we're about to bounce up out of here out of this Oakland area.
Center to traffic, Southwest 41, depart runway 30, right, center to traffic.
Okay, as you see, we're going to depart out, basically we'll be departing out to the east. We're going to make a turn and depart out to the east. Oakland traffic, American 318 behind Southwest 1241 will be lining up and waiting on runway 30 right for departure on the Sputnik 1 with a turn out to the south for Oakland traffic. Have a great takeoff there, Southwest 1241.
Hey, thank you, man. Same to you.
Thank you much, brother. Okay, so we'll wait here. We'll see if we can also catch him out the window. There he goes. See if we can catch his rotation. Okay, landing lights are coming on. Strobe is on. Finals clear. Okay, and he made it up. We missed the rotation, but that's okay.
Yeah, stand up to traffic, Southwest 1241, climbing 1000 on the Spartan 1 departure. Last call, San Jose traffic.
So we'll definitely give him some space. He's on the same departure. See if we catch him down here. And we can see his aircraft right here. So we'll just wait for a second, guys. And we'll get out of here. Let me check you guys out really quick. Looks like everybody's doing copacetic. Everybody's behaving. Let's see, let's bring this one over just about right here, a little bit down. There we go. Just a little camera work here.
Camera is saved.
There we go. Okay, looks like he's cleared out of our direct threat area. Oakland traffic. American 318 here on runway 30 right in Oakland. We will be departing on the Spartan 1 right now and calling once clear runway for Oakland traffic. Alright guys, you know what time it is. Clock is started. Flexman SRS 68. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. Putting in some right rudder here. Past 80 knots, past 100 knots now. Coming up on V1 and rotate. Positive rate. Gears coming up. Oakland traffic, American 318 is clear of runway 30 right, climbing on Spartan 1, passing through 1000. Last call, Oakland traffic. Okay, climb power's coming in. First stage of flaps coming up. Second stage of flaps coming up. Flaps clean. Still hand flying this bad boy. Still hand flying her. Okay, autopilot is engaged. And we have a nice departure out of the Oakland area, guys. Everything DIY. I'm here, love. Pick up everyone. I'm in chat. Hey, that's what's up, baby. Appreciate you. Alright, guys. So we are departing out of the Oakland area. You guys can see the airport just behind the wing there. So we made basically a 180, departing west, turning to the east. And of course, we'll be traveling southeast there. Flaps are up and clean, and we are on our way.
We are now passing through 10,000 feet. You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the galley or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. You will be required to pay a small fee if you wish to access.
Okay, we are at 11,000 feet.
In-flight aviation to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TV and paid movies library.
And we can also extinguish our brake there. And you can also see that we're in the cruise profile, which will check on our pressurization and basic things like our 1 and 2 fuel used, our oil here, as well N1 and N2 vibration profiles to make sure that the fans are doing what they need to do to keep us all copacetic. We are at an altitude not to worry about the ground terrain, so we can go ahead and extinguish that, as well as let's push this out just enough so see if we can recognize any aircraft close to us, which we're not. So he's farther enough ahead from us, departing out of that same SID, and who knows where he's going. That's not where we're going, so we'll have to just monitor and make sure we don't run into him anywhere on the route. And guys, that's it for the takeoff. We'll continue to climb up here. You can see the aircraft is doing its best job to maintain the computer's speed here. It's overspeeding a little bit, which I'm curious why she's... Okay, there she goes. She's starting to balance down for this climb here. And as you can see, we've got no constraints on the climb here. We're climbing up to flight level 350. Let's go up top and make sure everything has a good health report right now, which it does. Yeah, guys, not a whole lot more happening here now. So, guys, we have one planned stop in Phoenix, Arizona at Sky Harbor International. Once the plane deboards and bags get where they need to go and the new passengers come on board, we will most certainly be making our way over to El Paso for today's flight, which will complete service. Okay, we've got about 1,700 feet to go until transition. That's our boy, green light. Okay, you guys can see here we are just passing through Techie, and now we are direct to Jeffrey, which it'll say the same thing here, and we're about 400 to go feet or so until our transition occurs. Then we'll make sure we get the boom boom room set up. Okay, flight level 180. Okay, all altimeters are into the standard mode. Now we can most certainly range that out some more, guys, as we continue to climb up to flight level 350. Let's come down here and let's actually come over to the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom boom room is in, and let's make sure we're monitoring it at the minimum. And we'll let green light know that we're in the boom boom room. Let's see. Auto system 1. Let's do weather and turbulence. We'll do everything auto here. There we go. Just make sure those are all turned up there. Now you can see we do have our TCAS on as well as our weather, which we're not anticipating any weather here, guys. All right. let's get some tunes on. And guys, don't forget this first leg to Phoenix is an hour and 20 minutes of flying time, which we've definitely at least cut in about 10 minutes of that. So welcome aboard, guys. Phoenix, here we come. Hope you guys are enjoying the ride on the baby bus so far. And if you guys want to fly along with, the next route will be from Phoenix, Arizona to El Paso, Texas. Beautiful views there. All right, we got about 10,000 to go. We send green light a message, let them know we got a boom boom room check-in. Green light says Roger. So let's get that speaker on. Boom boom room check-in. How copy?
Boom boom check-in.
5x5 sounding good. Thanks for flying with me, brother. Okay, and here is a contact who is almost co-altitude traveling the same direction, which is indicating to me that they are descending. Let's look if we can see traffic. Okay, there they go right here. American 2260. So traffic is here, and we have visually spotted them, so traffic is not a factor at this point, but you can see them scooting along and it looks like they're probably descended in to land somewhere. Okay, you can see right now he's passing right by us. Let's check the old rusty dusty. Oops, wrong wing there. See if we can catch him out of this wing here. There he is right there. It's right there. Traffic has been spotted. There he goes there. So you can see, I love the fact that X-Pilot does the contrails. I love. Doing all right? Love you, baby. Check it out. All right, let's go back up front. Got less. We got about 4,500 until the top of the climb. Get rid of this. We no longer need this map or this chart. So we're supposed to be landing runway 26, gate 25. So let's get the gate 25 up in there. So Alpha 25. Okay, so here's Alpha 25, so it's between India and Juliet. Ramp entrances here. So here's Alpha 25, Terminal 4. So here's Terminal 4, and we'll be on this appendage here. And Alpha 25 is the basically second gate in. If there's an aircraft parked over there, we'll find something on the side and get it in and get it done. And so far, this baby bus is, she's flying pretty good. There we go. We are at 32,700 climbing. You can see this teal offset arrow represents the top of our climb, just as we approach the waypoint of Lashin at 21 nautical miles. Now, there's another thing that we must do before we get all comfy and go back into chill mode, is we must go ahead and put this ILS in, which is India Charlie Whiskey Juliet, into Phoenix for runway 26, which we'll verify on the chart. It is for ILS or localizer runway 26, and it's 1175. 1175 with the final approach course of 258. So, pretty much the only thing we need to put in is the, excuse me, the decision height, in which we're going to put that barrel, 1385. And if it was radial, now you see something different. It would be 250. But if we're going to put in the bold numbers into the barrel, 1385. And then the ILS 1175 with the final front approach course of 258 should be in there. So let's put this 1385 in here right now. So here's our decision height. Once we verify that, 1385. And we'll figure the rest of the stuff out here. Right now we'll plan on the full landing configuration. We'll get the temperatures, Q and H, the wind direction and the wind speed in there as we get closer, guys. So we'll can see here top of climb should pretty much be done here in a second. You can see now it's pretty much wrapping up. Okay, we've got another aircraft almost co-altitude. Let's see which direction they're going. Okay, they look to be traveling basically in our direction. Let's go over to the first officer side and see if now we can spot them. Okay, so here they are. You can see clearly now with the arrow. So they're almost, so they must be descending or fluctuating a little bit. Let's look out the, okay, here they are. That's that aircraft right there. Okay, and I think that's that Southwest aircraft that took off with us. So now he's descending, so I wonder if he went somewhere super close to us, because he looks like he's already descending. And he just disappeared. Which doesn't mean he's off, that just means that he is no longer on the radar there. He's still much very so out there, so he's a no factor, guys. So now let's look at our top of descent. It's going to be 290 miles at 1942. So if we look here on the baby bus, 1942 is not that long from now. It's about 30 something minutes, 32, 34 minutes from now. It's actually 33 minutes from now. There you go.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in your seat back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you would like to order additional menu items, please hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we'll be over shortly to assist.
All right, y'all. Alright guys, so if you're just joining the stream, welcome aboard American Airlines Flight 318. We've got full service to El Paso tonight. We have one stop in Phoenix Sky Harbor that we are going to partake in. Total flying time for the first leg, guys, is an hour and 20 minutes. And just to let you know how far into that journey we are, we can come up front here. and we've got about 54 minutes to go here until we get into the Phoenix Sky Harbor International Airport gate Alpha 25. We do have our boy Green Light flying with, and we are just now about to go get into the Los Angeles International, or not the Los Angeles International Airport, but the Los Angeles Center Airspace. Okay, we're just basically going to be passing Bakersfield now, so we are over the Central Valley. And look at that, guys, we are basically right over I-5, and this is I-99. And then, of course, this is the Grapevine down I-5, and if you take this way, this is Highway 58, which is another way you can go, but it'll bypass the Los Angeles Basin. It'll take you right into the high desert if you take this way down. Zoom out one more time. So see, if you were to come here and take the 58, see, it gets you into the high desert, which you see here. But and this is where the 99 and the 5 meet. There's their most southern tip where they're independent until 99 basically turns into the 5 here, and this is actually through the Grapevine. And then this brings you down to the LA Basin. But as you can see, the 58 keeps you way up here north of Victorville. The 58 jumps down to the I-15 in Barstow. So eventually it'll work its way down and merge up. So you would take that and you'll take this right here into Barstow. That's the Phoenix area there. Then of course, if you take that highway north, you go into Vegas. Here's the Vegas area. So if you guys must know, we're going to be coming south. Here's the Phoenix area. Just like that, and we'll watch the aircraft make its southeastern journey there. And guys, we're continuing our journey. .42, 236 miles to go. So not bad. Just under 30 minutes. A lot of aircraft out there. Now we got an aircraft that's essentially 2,000 feet above us, checking in at flight level 370. Okay, and you can see him over here. There he is right there. So the skies here on VATSIM are pretty busy tonight. And that's why it's important to pay attention to your TCAS here. Okay, what we're going to do now, we're going to start checking our first waypoint or fix on the standard terminal arrival that requires a speed and altitude constraint. You see here at Skull, we need 280 at 250. Okay, here is Skull. And then we'll continue from Skull to Spink, Sonera, Spink above 240, Sonera below 220. So we'll be above 240, and then Sonera will at flight level 220. Speed is the same. Next one will be Hydra 265, 1900 or 19,000 feet. That's the top part of it. Then of course we're going to be at Gila at 250 between 17 and 11. And some turbulence there. And then of course the last one is at 210 at 7,000. 210 at 7,000 with Chavo at 210 9,000. Perfect. So everything looks good. Then of course transitioning for C run, we get right into the approach. Which is the initial approach fix. So we can assume from C run to Tadre is roughly 6.4 miles. So we need 6,000 here at C run, which is the initial approach fix, 5,000 at Zemos, and for Tadre we need 5,000 as well. So 5,000 at Zemos and Tadre, 6,000 at C run. Zemos needs to be at 5,000. Okay, that puts Tadre at 5,000 and then Jaggle at 4,000. So I like it. Speed, we'll be monitoring the speed by then. So let's go ahead and insert that. So 6,000 C run, 5,000, 5,000, 4,000 at Jaggle, 3,000 at Prun, and Prun should be where we're maybe getting the Maltese Cross. Actually, it'll be right at Tadre. Let's look at the chart here. Let's look at the profile. Yep, Maltese Cross at Prun at 3,000. Just as I assumed. And so this is where we should be established on the glide slope. Definitely not at this speed. That's too slow. So we'll be managing the speed by then. And there we go, guys. 192 nautical miles to go. 1942. So we've literally got 22 minutes. Let's look out that right side window. See if we can observe. There he is over there. Alright guys, so we are cooking nicely. Guys, back on the map section here. All right. What is good? My man AMGD Salem is in the house. Big up to you. Happy Hump Day. Happy Wednesday to you, man. Welcome to the stream. All right, guys. So I'm going to step away, refresh the water. I'll be back here shortly with you guys, but we are most certainly working our way to Phoenix, Arizona for our scheduled stop before continuing service on to El Paso, Texas for this Wednesday stream here on the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. Big up to each and every one of you guys riding along, and I most certainly appreciate everybody's support. And of course, as we continue to try and grow the channel, if you guys could please like, subscribe, and share, that would be completely awesome. I see I need to do something here with this. Let's go with X camera. Let's see. Toggle control panel. And let's get the XP realistic off of that. There we go.
Camera is
Save that. Let's check the other side too to make sure XP realistic is off. Otherwise the camera does weird stuff.
Camera is safe.
Let's check this one. Take it off of there.
Camera is safe. Camera is safe.
All right, there we go. Jerry Porterfield says, yo, 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 what's up with you, Jerry Porterfield, man? Happy Hunt Day to you, man. Thanks for joining the stream. And guys, you can see that we are definitely getting this thing done, almost halfway in the flight. I'm going to step away for a hot second there, so you guys hold it down, and your boy will be right back with you, man. Thanks for riding along. We're going our way to Phoenix, then to El Paso. You guys are a big deal. guys, we are back in the cockpit. Let's check our top of descent. See what we got here. We still got 88 miles, and it appears that Center is online, so let's see if we can log on to them. See, LA Center 3555.
Miles west of Oceanside, descend via the Comics 2 arrival, the San Diego altimeter 3018.
San Diego Comics 2, 3018, west jet 766.
Good evening, Los Angeles Center, American 318, checking in, flight level 350.
American 318, LA Center, roger, ident.
Okay, we're identing.
American 318, radar contact 10 miles northeast of Palm Springs.
You guys can see there is our... See, we should be getting our top of descent tomorrow. There it is right there. It's right basically on Blythe is when we start our top of descent, guys. So we should be starting our descent in the airspace there. A little bumpy ride.
Oh, green light. 777 heavy push is at your discretion.
For push and star FedEx.
Boom boom room alert, boom boom room alert. LA Center is on 135.55.
Okay, roger, thanks, bro.
No problem, big dog.
He called me?
No, he didn't call me either. I just noticed that he was there, so you might want to give him a call. Alright, so that was green. We're just letting them know Center was on.
Let's go ahead and check the weather in Phoenix. 5312.
Okay, Phoenix, winds are still out of the west. And they're at 8 knots. Altimeter's 3010.
739, ready contact 10 miles southwest of Daggett. Descend via the routers to arrival, runway 1 left transition. The Vegas altimeter 3013.
3013 and descending via the rounders 201 left transition from American 739. Sorry, Delta 5165, we're the occupant.
Delta 5165, cross runway 24 left at Alpha Alpha, and then turn left on Echo where you parking.
Okay, about 53 miles to go. So we still got a little bit for him to call out for us to descend via the Hydra one. We'll have faith in his skills, so we won't request it until we get significantly closer, and if it's an issue.
Delta 5165, roger, you can taxi via Echo to parking.
5165, taxi via Echo to parking.
Delta 850, clear 25 left, we're going to gate 34.
Dallas Center, November 12200, descending through 300 on the left side of 3.
Delta 850,
right at Lima. Taxi via Lima, Echo to Park.
Taxi right at Lima, Echo to
And calling on the router's arrival, say again the call sign.
Yeah, November 12200.
For 1220 Zulu LA Center, squawk 1540.
Okay, guys, we're making our way in. We should get ready to descend here any moment now.
Good evening, LA Center, November 80 Echo Mike on the Rockstar 3 arrival, descending flight on the 270.
Right 0 Echo Mike, LA Center, low squawk 4, cruising in squawk 4175.
Squawk 4175, November 80 Echo Mike.
LA Spirit Wings 2516.
Look at that. We are making our way in, guys.
Spirit 2516, Vegas ground, my one right, taxi via Bravo
So
Delta.
this would be the I-8 down here, traveling west to east, and this is the I-10 traveling west to east.
122
So literally,
LA Center,
we
1
are
miles east of Kingman.
right above the I-10. There's Palm Springs, so that means we just passed
3 miles.
Morongo Casino, Indio, Fantasy Springs, which is in Palm Desert, and we're heading to Blythe, which is right off the I-10 here, guys. See if we can see it off our right. We might be too close to it.
Continue your descent down to flight
Yeah, we're too close to look down, but the highway should be right underneath us here.
Parade 0, come like ready to contact 10 miles northeast of Kingman, descend via the Rockstar 3 arrival, runway 1 left transition, unless you have another runway request. The altimeter of that Las Vegas is 3013.
01's fine for us, descend via the Rockstar 3 arrival, November 80 Echo Mike.
Okay, we got about 28 miles. Let's also come here and double check our radio network.
Cross Skull at a maintain 0.
Okay, cross at maintain flight level 250 at Skull for American 318.
WestJet 17.
Okay, here's Skull. We already have that anyway, so we'll just start our descent there.
Information, Yankees current at San Diego. We're planning on a specific approach.
Okay, back to the radio navigation page.
Yeah, we can do the
Here's ILS. Front course is 259 with 1175 India Charlie Whiskey Juliet.
It's up to you. Do you prefer the RNAV Zulu or the localizer?
Localizer or nav, fine.
So, India Charlie Whiskey Juliet, 1175, and it's just 1 degree off of the course setting. And we know the bottom altitude on our standard instrument departure is 7,000, so that's what we're going to set into the MCP here.
Roger, we do have information hotel spots we would like to crest the RNAV Zulu 248 from Seaview.
We're just stepping this back so we can get our best descent.
Runway 24 approach. Better clear for the RNAV Zulu 248 Delta 20 rolling.
Let's come over here.
Spirit Wings 2516 ready to go. Springs 2516 Las Vegas Tower, my one right clear for takeoff. Clear takeoff on right, Spirit Wings 2516. November 1220 Zulu Clitterick Rockstar, and then descend via the Rockstar 3 arrival. Runway 1 left transition, Las Vegas altimeter 3013.
Good Corsair, and good the rest of the 3 arrival, and 1 left transition, November 1220.
American Airlines 95 LA Center, ready to contact, climb maintain flight level 340.
Okay, 5 miles to go. At about 2 miles, we'll go ahead and, or even at 3, we'll go ahead and get ready to push it in so that we can start our descent.
Just at the PDC.
Okay, the aircraft is now going to start to descent. and Los Angeles Center. American 318 vacating flight level 350, descending flight level 250 to Paso.
American 318 LA Center, roger. Albuquerque's off, radar service terminated. Change host frequency approved. Good night.
Switching over to Unicom. Thanks for ATCC. We'll see you next time, American 318. All right.
Right, passing 88, 777,
And Phoenix and surrounding traffic. American 318 is an Airbus 319, vacated flight level 350, now at flight level 336, descending via the Hydra 1 direct to Skull, expecting full stop runway ILS 26 for Sky Harbor traffic. Alright you guys, we are on our way down. Let's observe the runway, and we'll go ahead and put in those winds now. That'll be significant to us. So we're going to go to landing performance here, and let's put all this noses runway 26. Let's just get the most, one more. You guys know I like to have my joint updated as much as possible. Okay, 3010 is the altimeter. Winds are 280 at 8 knots, so 280 at 8 knots. The outside temperature is 11 degrees. Runway's dry. Anti-ice will be off. Landing configuration full. Packs will be on. And the brake mode is going to be more than likely medium. Reverse on. So let's compute that. So not bad. Here's runway 26. This is the landing required here. And we've got a good margin of extra room to play with. So we should be getting her stopped fairly quick. Landing distance is 1,241 meters. And we should be landing 1,265 meters. So we're good to go there. The approach should be 134. And here is the meter. This is exactly correct. 2808 knots, 10 static miles. Dew point is minus 10. The temperature is 11 Celsius. Altimeter 3010. So, yeah, let's go ahead and put the rest of this information in our rusty, dusty flight computer. 3010. Temperature is 11 degrees Celsius. The wind direction is 280 at 8. And it says enter destination data. Well, that's it. So our V approach here is saying 133 and they're saying 134. But we'll stick with this. There's a scenery with that problem. No worries there. Worries there at all. Get this on the flight plan. Alright guys, working our way down. So our landing auto brakes will be medium. And we'll go ahead and arm the auto brakes there. Do a quick cabin check. Adrian Martinez says hello. What's up with you, Adrian, man? Welcome to the stream. Happy Wednesday to you. Hope all is well with you guys. We are making our first scheduled stop in our journey to El Paso, Texas, which is Phoenix Sky Harbor. So we'll stop here and land, get the passengers off while the plane is getting into a turnaround status. We will go ahead and run a few replays. We do have our boy Greenlight flying with, so hopefully we'll catch his arrival as well into the Phoenix area. Okay guys, now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and turn on our landing system here, which will take the glide slope and the lateral navigation, and we can also put our constraints on, which is going to show the altitude and speed constraints right here on our multifunction display. So those are all set up. We are expecting full flaps landing. Wind is not too egregious. Okay, auto brakes are set. Landing information is computed. We've got the approach per this electronic flight bag of 134 according to our FMC 133. So it's not a big deal between the two. The headwinds, which will be slightly coming off a little bit of angle off the front since it's at 280 is at 8 knots. We do have our auto spoilers armed, for our brakes, and for our wheel brakes we've got it on auto brake 3. Anti-skid is on along with nose wheel steering. We'll be ready to go once we do our rollout. There is no ATC, so we'll be making all outs via an uncontrolled field, and we'll get it in, guys. And I think we can go ahead and get our side stick on. Make sure that's free and clear, which it is. So our side stick is all good to go. Once we get under transition, we'll stop the music. Alright, let's get the first one in so we can get the second one in. And let's go ahead and walk the cabin here quick. As the flight deck crew, we also have to be accustomed to also, in this simulator world, being the flight attendants as well. So let's make our way, switch hats to the flight attendant, overlook the aircraft here with our passengers. So we're doing that. All passengers look calm. Nobody's screaming. There's only a few babies crying. Alright, enough of that madness. Okay, flight level 218 and descending. Don't forget, guys, we're making a left pattern, so it will be a left base, left to final for runway 26, and then left exiting runway 26 for gate Alpha 25. Let's go ahead and refresh ourselves on that. Back to the Avi tab. Bada bing, bada boom. Runway's nice and long, so we're going to come down here, and Bravo would take us back out, or actually Charlie would take us this way. So we're going to exit and get on Charlie, because the Charlie traffic will be moving towards the runway. And if runway 8, which is the opposite of 26, would be in function, we would take that using Bravo more than likely. So we'll exit one of these high speeds, probably make A5 or A4, transition to Bravo 4, take that all the way into Charlie and just bring it all the way down. And between Bravo 9 and Charlie 9, we'll be entering the ramp. Actually, at Juliet, we'll enter the ramp from Charlie and find our gate right around here. It's gate Alpha 25, which is here. So there's the Charlie taxiway here. We'll make a right here on Juliet on in, and it's the second gate on that appendage there. So we'll make sure that we keep that in mind. So let's just have it out here so that we can see when we exit. And in the meantime, let's observe our aircraft on the Star, the Hydra 1. And yeah, guys, we're going to be getting it in soon enough. Let me check the old rusty dusty VATSIM scope here and see what El Senor Greenlight is at. He is still in Los Angeles Center. See, according to VATSIM, he has 21 minutes to arrive. We have 7 minutes to arrive, so it's about a, roughly 14-minute disparity. So we may be able to run some replays before he gets in. We'll keep an eye out for him. All right, back up front we go. We have passed below transition. (3010). And we'll also put the landing system on here as well. Okay, yeah, 3009 is as close as we can get. We got the landing system on there, so no big deal. That thing is sensitive. Let's go to the other side and try to manipulate it. I'm trying to use my mouse scroll wheel and it keeps... There we go. It's very sensitive, man. So you can see we just put the constraints on there. We've got the appropriate altimeter setting here, and you can see it's already recognizing the ILS for runway 26. Alright guys, we are working it all the way in the way in. Music can come off now. And we can get ready for the arrival into the place to be, which is Sky Harbor International Airport. Guys, we are on our descent into the Phoenix Sky Harbor area, and we will be making this stop for continued service to El Paso, Texas, where that'll complete service for tonight's American Airlines Flight 318. So this is our first stop, and as you can clearly see here, we are getting ready to transition and be on the downwind here for runway 26. Sky Harbor traffic, American 318 is an Airbus 319 currently direct to Agla on the Hydra 1 departure. We are reporting 12,600, expecting full stop runway 26. We'll call left base, left final for Sky Harbor traffic. Okay guys, so we made our little rusty dusty announcement. Let's make sure we did that. Yep, we did it on the right frequency. Okay, just to observe once again, the speed brake is in the auto spoilers position. You can see ground spoilers are armed. With our auto brake to medium, we are landing flaps 5, and the approach speed is 133, 134-ish, just because our data over here is suggesting that it would be 134 the approach.
Begun our final descent into Phoenix. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Okay, there's the airport right there. That is the airport. Okay, let's check our speeds here. See when we have our next decel. Okay, it should be coming up right now. This little magenta dot is representing a decel. 5x5. So now you can see the aircraft is going to start. 5x5. How do you copy? Got you on the boom boom room here. Sorry, I was on Unicom. I got you 5x5, brother. How me?
Roger that, Brooks. Let me know if this passes Skull intersection on my descent.
Okay, roger that. I'm just transitioning to the second to last star or fix on the star Chavo. Then I'll be going to Lemoy. I'll be downwind of runway 26. So have a great descent and approach, brother. Tango Mike, Tango Mike! Alright, back to the Unicom frequency. So that's what it was. I was responding to him, but he was on the boom boom room because we're also monitoring the boom boom room. And but we were transmitting on Unicom, that's why he wasn't responding until we figured that part out. Okay, aircraft has successfully ascertained the speed of 210 knots roughly, and then we will continue that speed and start slowing down until we Get ready to make our left turn, which will be our left base turn. Sky Harbor traffic, American 318 is direct to Lemoyne on the Hydra 1 arrival. Currently left downwind for runway 26. We'll call left base and left final. Expecting full stop runway 26. Sky Harbor traffic. Okay, so Sky Harbor is directly off to our left over here. And we are expecting an on-time arrival to gate A25 in the Terminal 4 for our passengers here. Flying time was supposed to be an hour and 20 minutes. And you can see we're right at an hour and 17 minutes. So we might be delayed just a few minutes late getting in there. No big deal though. So guys, let's continue our descent. It's pretty annoying. Let's try coming over here a little bit. I would say that's pretty annoying. Got to be at a certain angle it wants you to, so that's something they kind of need to fix. Look at that. It's got to be perfectly the right angle. Alright, now let's look at our flap speeds here. 230 for flaps 1, so we're good there. So speed check flaps 1. Get that nose straightened out there. And guys, we're about to get it in. The Tawdry. Okay, we're done with this chart. Okay, Tawdry's at 5,000, so we can pretty much shoot for that. And our missed approach, climb to 25, then right turn to 5,000, heading 30 to the PXVOR, radio 336 to Advent. So Advent is the hold right here. So if we go missed, we come off, boom, right turn to 030. We pick up the radio 336 outbound to Advent Fix, and it is a right hold. Rock City, big up with you, big dog. Load up for the next one, Rock. We are headed to El Paso. It'll be a quick one. Okay, now you can see we're left downwind. And we're pretty much where we need to be. We're getting ready to initiate our turn. Okay, it's got to be specific. As you can see, 6,000, but we need 5,000 in Zemos and Tawdry, so we can go ahead and initiate that turn now. So let's go here to make sure our turn goes well. And as well, we want speed. Let's start bringing this back to 190. And let's go ahead and start our turn. Okay, now what we'll do, let's come back over here. Keep our turn going. Phoenix Sky Harbor traffic, American 318 is turning left base for runway 26, expecting full stop for Phoenix Sky Harbor traffic. Okay guys, speed is 190, flaps 200. Speed check flaps 2. And now you guys can see we're approaching sea run. So now we're going to go to our direct ZMOS direct 2 so we can start our turn. Phoenix Sky Harbor traffic, American 318 now turning left to final direct to ZMOS. We'll call 5 mile final full stop for runway 26. Thank you, baby. So once we get everything straightened up, you can also see now that we are definitely below the glide slope. So now we can arm that localizer. Localizer is captured. Now we go into the approach mode. And of course, on our approach, we will be established on the Maltese crosshair here at Prun. If you take a look, Prun is exactly where we start our final descent in our final approach into runway 26. And there we go. We've got the runway right out here, right at our 12 o'clock. Okay, and one thing we did forget to do at 10,000, which we won't do now, let's get those landing lights on. Landing lights are all on. And we are good to go here, guys. Let's check our next flap settings. Flaps 3 will be at 185, flaps full at 177. You can see the glide slope is now active. We're getting ready to intercept it here. And there is the Maltese cross, and you can see we're on a 12-mile final here for runway 26, guys. Speed check flaps 3. Seven miles, we'll deploy the gear. That way we can make sure we're fully configured within the last 5 miles. And of course, now we can go ahead and get our landing system on here. Phoenix Sky Harbor traffic, American 318 is on a 8-mile final for runway 26. It's Phoenix Sky Harbor. Okay, we're at the 7-mile mark. Landing gear is coming down. Okay, our approach speed has been set. Speed check, flaps full. And of course, we are under 2,500 descending. This is our radial. So we are literally 2,300 feet above the ground. On our way in. Let's see if we can get our best work done here. Key about landing this thing is making sure your hand has got a good position. And guys, here we go. Let's get it in for our first stop here into the Phoenix area. Check. Alright, landing is all configured and ready to go. Spoilers are armed, auto brakes are set to medium, landing lights are on, gear is down, indicated 3 green here as well as up here, and landing clearance has been given. And Phoenix Sky Harbor, American 318s on a 4-mile final for runway 26, full stop. My aircraft.
100 above. Minimum.
Landing. .1,100 feet above. Approach is stable.
1,000.
Check.
Goodyear traffic United 2501 is 10 miles to the north, entering a straight in runway 21, Goodyear.
Check. Check.
What do you check?
300.
Check.
Alright, Phoenix traffic, Walker 10-6, waiting back, gate Alpha 25, should be no factor.
200.
That's the same gate I think we're landing at. Check.
100.
Check.
$50, $40, $30, $20. Retard. Retard. 10. 5.
Alright, reversers are out. Hard landing. I knew my hand position was all out of whack. Negative 380, that's alright. It's all about the hand position. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Rudder is very sensitive. There we go. So a little bit of a rough landing there, guys, but nonetheless, we got her in.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Flaps
welcome
are coming
to
up.
Phoenix. The local time is
I was really
1:70
towards the
p.m.
end, not getting good. The approaches are good lately, it's just my hand position and on the side stick.
Your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead
Phoenix
bins.
Sky Harbor traffic, American 318 is clear of runway 26, taxiing to gate Alpha 25 via Charlie. Alright guys, so we're going to come right in.
Goodyear traffic United 2501, 2-mile final, runway 21, Goodyear.
So, kind of a sucky landing, but I know, man, I got to figure out my hand positioning to get it, you know, towards the end. as we get in, for it not to be so out of whack, but still realistic landing. A little hard, negative 380, at least not in the 400s. I'm still content with that. So welcome to Phoenix Sky Harbor, guys. She just got sloppy towards the end, that's all. Okay, flaps are up and clean. Let's get those wheel brakes on. That APU started. We'll make sure the APU bleed is on. And let's roll it into the American gates here, guys. It's almost like I need to lean over a little bit more. Or slide this controls over, because that's what it is. Okay, auto brake is disarmed.
Sky Harbor traffic, this is Musk Air 1877 is going to be crossing Limo intersection at 210 7000. We'll be doing base to final for ILS runway 25 left, Sky Harbor traffic.
Okay, and he's doing 25 left. Probably because he was a cargo aircraft. Alright.
Goodyear traffic 92501 clear, runway 21, Goodyear.
Okay, here's the guy here, so we're not going to be able to come into our gate. Let's see.
Goodyear traffic, Delta 8879, 26 mile final, runway 21.
Let's see, we'll probably have to take this corner spot here. Alpha 29. Because he's in our spot, so we'll have to take Alpha 29 here, guys.
American 318 Walker 1056, we're right in front of you. We'll be out of your way in about 1 or something.
Hey, no problem, brother. We're just going to take gate Alpha 29 here. Appreciate the communication.
No problem.
Have a great flight.
Sure.
Thank you, brother. Alright, let's ease up a little bit more. Alright, and there we go, folks. And engines can come off right away. Let us get our beacon off. And APU is jumped on, of course. Let's get our situation to TARA.
Traffic Walker 1056, taxiing runway 25 right.
TARA. Get their landing system off, guys, and we made it. Welcome to Phoenix Sky Harbor, guys. And landing was hard. Again, I know it was my position, but we still did it, guys. We made it in. Realistic landing. That's all we care about. Passengers are safe. Procedures were followed. And that's how we get down. Let's get some tunes going on while we wait for green light to come in. I think we'll do the replay after he gets in, guys. Let's go outside and check to see how the plane looks. Okay, my man, did he leave or he must have disconnected? Oh no, there he goes right there. He's taxiing out, and he's probably going to take the other side of the field runway. I don't know why he wouldn't take this side, but nonetheless, his prerogative. Hope he has a great flight. We did check in here. We were scheduled to be at gate Alpha 25, which is here. I guess we could have took that as well. So we just one gate off. No big deal. They'll just change it in the system. Let's check and see where the green light is. Okay, green light's definitely on the downwind, so we'll get ready to see exactly where he's at before we jump into the replays. Alright, so far enjoying the baby bus, guys. So I think he's doing 25 left over here, which will be this runway. he's probably departing 25 right.
Skyhawk traffic, this is Last Gary Team 77, turning base for the ILS runway 25 left, Skyhawk.
That'd be advised, the Phoenix Tower just hopped on.
Okay, tower hopped on, but not for us. That's why he's probably stopping. So we'll just do a little bit of plane spotting here, guys. Okay, green is now turning to final. Appreciate you guys riding along.
Delta 8079, a 757. We are in a 10-mile final for our runway 21. Good deal.
Let's see if we can get green light. Said he's on final now. Okay, there's green light right there. He's just chilling there, probably getting his flight plan together, because sometimes you get on here expecting that there will be no ATC, so you don't even do a flight plan. All right, he's moving. Come over and get ready for green's runway. Yeah, so he's going to be taking 25 right here, so he should be departing here. Nothing like checking out airport ops, guys. We're just waiting on green light to get in for the next leg on our way to El Paso, which will complete service. We'll be flying at flight level 330 for the next flight. And just so you guys know, the actual flying time on the next leg is only 47 minutes, so we'll be getting in a little bit quicker. Hopefully we have better hand position on our side stick to land into the center of the runway without getting that hard landing. Okay, there's green there. And we got Southwest flight coming in, looks like. See if we can get a dual landing here. Let's see what tower is on. Maybe we'll check that traffic out. Phoenix Tower is 29. Okay, 29, so we should be able to hear him communicate.
Phoenix Tower, Southwest 1738 with you, visual runway 26.
Southwest 1738, runway 26. You're clear to land. Traffic is on the final for runway 25 left. Should not be a factor.
Visual Short Romeo.
Southwest 1738. Confirm you received your landing clearance.
Phoenix Tower, Southwest 1738 with you, visual runway 26.
Southwest 1738, radio check.
It must be on his end because I got you 5x5 tower.
Roger that, thank you. I'll text him over. Thanks so much, sir.
No worries. So for whatever reason, he's transmitting, but he's not receiving. Maybe on his aircraft, his button's not pushed to receive. So, but good thing he's been given clearance. So we should see a text pop up here in a second. There we go. To clear to land, wind variable at 3.
26 clear to land, Southwest 1738.
So he just read it for whatever reason. Like I said, he's not picking up. You are not hearing me voice. Just heads up.
And Walker 1056 IFR clearance to Seattle when ready.
Okay, so he's going to Seattle.
Walker 1056 cleared to Seattle Airport. Yeah.
So it's almost a parallel approach here that we're taking for both these fellas. Green is on the right,
5,000
and someone else is on the left.
Sorry, climb maintain 8,000, expect flight level 360.
Okay, looks like Green's going to get in later. Let's check this. Gent out.
Walk 0401.
And clear to Seattle via radar vectors, Green Canyon.
Okay, he's looking good. Let's make sure we don't miss Green. Okay, Green's a little further out. Probably be able to get them both in.
Walk 0401 1056.
Walker 1056 and readback is correct, except plan direct from Grand Canyon as filed.
Direct Grand Canyon as filed, Walker 1056.
Walker 1056 readback is correct, and taxi hold short runway 25 right, vibes ready to depart.
And hold short 25 right.
Okay, he's definitely high. It's definitely high.
Good afternoon, American Flight 391. Requesting clearance to Kilo, India, Alpha.
Okay. I don't know if my man forced it down.
Sorry about that.
That looked a little rough. Could have been a plug-in issue though, so I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. Here's our boy Green coming in. Let's see what his does.
Hey, aircraft calling for clearance. I'm sorry, who was that again?
American Flight 391. Good evening, Phoenix Tower. Requesting clearance KIAH.
391, roger. Clearance on request, standby 1. Southwest 1738, Phoenix Tower to copy.
So it must be a VATSIM thing, because there's no way Green came in like that. Center line.
And Walker 1056, ready to go.
Alright, and Green is down. I'm sure he's doing everything in his power to get that bad boy stopped, which it looks like he's going to do just fine. So it's nice to center line. A little bit of a long landing, but still professional. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see.
Correction, mass.
I was going to see if we were going to wait for this guy to take off, but he's still working on his clearance.
Mosque 1877, we're going to go ahead and to the cargo, sir. Exit straight ahead.
Alright, so good one, Green. Let's get back into our joint here. And let's disconnect. Alright, we disconnected, guys, and we are going to start our flight replay right now. Let's toggle that replay. Come back about right here. Okay, we were still there. It's a little further back. All right. Yeah, we could just take it from here. Get a couple of replays in the air. Alright guys, we're just finishing up the replay here. We didn't have such a great landing on this one. Realistic, it was negative 380 something, so it's a bit on the hard side. No reason other than probably my hand position on the flight stick, but hey, everything is realistic, so that's all we care about. Passengers just got a story to talk about. guys, we're just running a quick replay here, then we'll get the aircraft turned around, ready to go to wonderful El Paso, Texas here on the channel. Appreciate you guys riding along. Post easy. And it was a little hard, but I think landing at flaps full is kind of what made me tanker down a little bit. It looked like a pretty good landing to me. That's where we kind of veered left a little bit. Not bad at all, guys. Not bad at all. It was nice and professional. So pretty much center line. Back that bad boy up. That's where we did a little shimmy shake there with the rudder pedals. Don't mind that. Y'all know we got to get a couple more replays in, man. Bye, y'all. Alright, a few more wing replays and then we're going to call it and get ready for the next flight from Phoenix to El Paso. Alright, y'all, we'll take this last replay here. I'm getting the next flight ready, and then we will be on our way to good old El Paso. Enjoy. Guys, thanks for joining the stream. We're just enjoying the last left-wing replay of our landing on runway 26, and we are most certainly going to get ready for our flight to El Paso. Just finished up the flight plan now, so it's not much longer to go until we're on our way. Thanks for joining us tonight. Alright guys, I'm going to put you into the be right back screen here so that we can get ready to get this bad boy ready to go for the next run here, guys. And the next flight time will be starting at 1400 hours local. For any of those that are be joining us on the next leg. Alright guys, so we're loading it back up. It won't be much longer, and then we will be departing at a gate Alpha 27, headed over to El Paso. Green says, give me a few more minutes, bro. Alright, cool. Well, we're going to be taking our time loading it up, Green, so we'll just keep moving right along and make sure you got time to do what you got to do, my G. Alright y'all, we are back. Most certainly getting it in for the next leg here. As you can see, this is the gate we pulled up to, Alpha 27, and we are right back here at Alpha 27, getting ready to do our best work to get ready for our flight to El Paso, Texas. Let's look. It looks like ground. Oh, Phoenix Tower is still on 120.9, so we'll make sure we get on and do what we got to do. So first and foremost, let's go ahead and jump right back on the aircraft here, and we can most certainly keep the music off now so that we can make sure we handle our scandal. Let's get the basics here and make sure the ground services, boom, boom, boom. Okay, that looks good. Emergency light. We'll leave the seat belts off for now. Let's get our nav and logo jumped on. And yeah, I don't think we need to worry about anything else here. Let's obviously get these turned up nice and bright. And so that we can expedite this whole process, let's go to our initialization page here and get ourselves all situated for Kelp or El Paso. Here we go. Okay, K Phoenix to Kelp. Get that IRS going here. Alpha Alpha Lima 318. Cost index is going to be 75 for our fuel burn, and flight level 330 is what this crack-a-lackin'. Of course, let's get the ISS screen back here, and then we'll get the bus loaded up here. The baby bus, to be specific. And same thing, we're going to load 130 packs. Oops. Okay, let's go ahead and check our sim brief out here. Flying fuel that we need is 6668, so we can roughly say 6700. That does include a fuel point, I believe 7 kilograms of fuel, which roughly comes out to about 1,500 extra pounds of fuel. See, 3,000. Let's check the flight plan to make sure how much cargo is going on board here. Okay. Bring this to about 15. Let's see, 3, 4. Okay, that's good. So 130 packs. Here's our cargo weight. So that's going to be 37 plus another 15. So that'd be right around 4,200 kilograms of cargo there, which gives us 58 tons right on the dot with the zero fuel weight center of gravity of 29.2. So let's go ahead and load these settings. Alright, so now let's go ahead and put this in, and we'll start the passengers loading up. So we're going to do 58 slash, because that's 58 tons even, and 29.2. And our block fuel is 6.7. And there you go. So we can get rid of this now, and most certainly let's get the passengers loaded up here. So almost a full load. Alright, so we got that handled. And we can most certainly get these all turned up here. 120.9. Let's go ahead and get the ATIS really quick so that we can report 27,575.
Smoke cranes in vicinity of airport. Civic no times in effect for PHX voice outage PXT on landlines on initial contact. You have information alpha.
What information alpha is current?
Sky Harbor Airport 8 is information Alpha 0251 Zulu. Web variable at 3. Visibility 10. Fuel clouds at 8,500. Temperature 9er. Dew point -6. Altimeter 3011. Simultaneous approaches in use. Arrivals from north, expect visual approach runway 26. Arrivals from south, expect visual approach runway 25 left. Departing runway 25 right. Notices to air mission. Bird activity in vicinity of airport. Read and hold short instruction. Smoke cranes in vicinity of airport.
Okay, 25 right.
Civic no times in effect for PHX voice outage PX.
Sky Harbor Tower, American 318 here at Gate Alpha 27. Information Alpha on board is looking for IFR to El Paso.
American 318, Phoenix Tower, good evening. You're cleared, your IFR cleared to El Paso via the Eclipse 1 departure. Phase transition as filed. I maintain flight level 330. No departure services available this evening, squawk 0404.
Cleared to El Paso via the Eclipse 1 phase transition. Then is filed. Climb and maintain flight level 330. Departure is offline, so we'll be on Unicom squawking 0404, American 318.
American 318, read back correct.
Okay, roger that. Readback is correct. And on the ATIS, we're expecting 25 right. Is 26 not an option for departure?
Typically 25 right, but if you want to shorten it up, I can give you 26. Actually, stand by. Clearance that's on request. Just 1 sec. Let me check for arrivals here.
Okay, thanks. We'll be standing by. Alright, so we're just trying to get 26 because it makes sense. He's going to check for arrivals, but we can most certainly go on over to 25 right if that's necessary.
In American 318, when you call for your taxi, you have to check arrivals. And you can plan on 26 for now, but that depends on arrival traffic.
Okay, roger that. And, you know, just disregard that request. We'll go ahead and just plan for 25 right to make it easy for everybody. It's not a bad taxi, so we'll just expect 25 right if that's fine with you, sir.
American 318.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight.
Alright, so we're going to just do 25 right on this departure.
Place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in a front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bin.
And we're doing
If you have any trouble
Eclipse
finding a location for your carry-on items, please let the flight attendant know.
with the phase transition.
After you put your carry-on items in the overhead
Very
bin
short
and it is
flight,
full, make sure you close it as a courtesy
because the
to
next
other
thing is the
passengers.
arrival.
Also be sure that the
So
aisle
let's
is clear and sit
see
down
what
so that way
SimBrief
other
has us
passengers
arriving
can
on.
get
El
by
Paso
you.
is kind of a weird
You're seated in an
runway
emergency
setup
exit
there.
row. Please review the exit
2-2 is what they got us
safety
arriving
charts
on,
provided
but
for
we'll
you.
double check the winds
Please
there.
make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions. If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. You are free to use your portable electronic devices during the boarding process. We ask that
the
larger
winds
electronic
are
devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank
pretty
you,
much
and welcome
out of the
aboard.
north, 15 gusting 5 knots, so that's not pretty at all. Altimeter's 300, so let's take a look. Let's get the rest of our departure information in here. Okay, so that'll be our departure out of there. See, 25 right, left. Okay, so it is not based off of radar vectors, which is a good thing. Let's come back over here to the search and jump in. And Paso, man. In El Paso, we will be Gate Alpha 2. Hey, love. So yeah, 2-2, well actually 4. Let's see what the approaches are here. So we got localizer 4, ILS or localizer 2-2. So it's definitely going to be a crosswind situation here. Let's check our arrival here. We're going to be arriving on the Molly 5. Let's see. Koch, expect RNAV. So, runway 22 from
We're
Wicker.
ready to go when you are.
Okay, here's Wicker for runway 22. Obviously, it'll have us a right pattern coming down.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight 318.
Yeah, it's 330, 15, gusting 25. Visibility looks good.
Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices
that's pretty
are in
rough.
airplane mode
15,
and your larger devices are now shut down
gusting
and stowed.
25. It's pretty serious to be doing that crosswind.
It is low and tight across your lap.
Let's see, 70.
Must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew.
It's almost not that bad because runway 4 is 40 degrees, which is still 100. Let's see, another 30 plus 40, yeah, and then 200. Yeah, so I think we'll do 22 left, actually. So we'll stick with 22 left. ILS localizer 22 left. Either way, it's going to be a pretty interesting landing. So we are going to be basically coming from the left, so we can just pretty much do plan for this pre-so. See what altitudes we're looking at. 68 at Priso. And let's look at the arrival.
And Sky Harbor Tower, good evening to you. It's
2289,
10-mile final for runway 26.
Molly to Wicker. Wicker's at 9,000. Okay, so we'll definitely have our terrain radar on. And we'll come into Priso this way.
31 for runway 26, clear to land, booster gate 89.
And this is also the Air Force base, and there's runway 22 this way. Wicker, Priso. Okay, cool. Arrival, we're going to take ILS 22. Molly 5. Novia. And transition is T's. See Wicker, then ILS Fispy and Crumb. I don't know why that doesn't sound familiar. Okay, there's Frisbee and Crumb, but I want to put this Priso in there, and Priso needs to be at 6,800. Just make sure I'm spelling that right. Priso. Wicker Priso.
Tower, good evening, Delta 1114.
Insert that.
Looking for I-5
And Priso needs to be at 6,800.
Tower, roger. You are clear to Minneapolis Airport via Mr. Bill 1 departure. Drop the transition as filed. Climb via SIT. Expect 1330, 4 minutes after the fire.
This speed 5,900.
No departure services are available.
And the 5,100 at Crum where we get the Maltese Cross.
We're clear to
Sounds good to me.
Filed.
Let's insert
Mr.
that.
Bill departure. Jarko transition is filed.
And let's go ahead and double check our flight plan now. I think we're going to be sitting pretty here.
For Delta 1114.
Delta 1114, readback is correct.
Okay, there's our departure there. Okay, nice. It's a pretty nice, we come straight in basically, then we'll make a right base. So we come in for a long right base, then right to final, then bada bing, bada boom. So I do like it. I do like it. Alright, let's finish up the rest here. Let's see, we got a pretty long enough runway for a, for sure, flex takeoff. Do our standard flaps 260. Rotation speed is 32. V1 is the same. Okay, V2 135. Gonna be doing flaps 2 up 03. And of course, flex temp is 60. And there you go, guys. Okay, 0404 is our squawk code. And we'll make sure we get all that on. And guys, let's go ahead and start the APU so we can bounce up out of here. Okay, let's set our MCP up by the APU starting up, and we'll get our pushback. See, the altimeter is currently 3011. We're going up to 330. Bada bing, bada boom, all of that is set up.
And Blue Streak 889, next left turn off there, and where you're parking tonight.
Left enable, looking for,
Alright, Captain, got the directions. Let me know through the menu when you're ready.
Roger, Blue Streak 889, taxi to parking via Bravo, and you can enter into the terminal there. Did you say Bravo 17?
yeah, I believe so. I'm not sure if these charts are exactly right. This is what's,
okay, now the APU is available.
Blue Streak 889, you can just taxi to the north terminal via Bravo. And
APU bleed is on. APU generator is on, so we can go ahead and get rid of the external power. Let's get our beacon going here, and let's also call for our pushback.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Okay, so while that's happening, let's get rid of the ground power and the chocks. Alright, everything there is closed. Everything is off, so we are done with that. And we're getting ready for our pushback, guys. Okay, we can verify that all doors are closed here. We'll get that ready for engine start.
Alright, looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Parking brake is set. Everything is looking good, guys, for on-time departure here. Continue our service on to El Paso. Let's get those flight controls on for you guys. Green says, Dre, loading back in. Okay, roger that, roger that. See if we can't figure out our hand position on this side stick next time.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Tow's connected, bypass pins inserted. Go ahead and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Alright. Seatbelts on. And of course, now you guys know what time it is. TARA to on, and let's kill that parking brake.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
Alright, y'all, getting ready for that pushback. Welcome aboard American Airlines Flight 318, full service from San Jose, California to El Paso, Texas. We stopped once here in Phoenix Sky Harbor, and now we are departing the American gates here.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. In the event that the seatbelt light is not on, we suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lighting will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth, secure the elastic band behind your head, tighten the straps if necessary, and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires it,
just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
And then assist others.
Set parking brake and
we're disconnecting the tow.
And we are, let's verify the right side is clear. Okay, it is. Starting engine number 2.
Or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head.
Okay, you can see we've got some rotation on end 2.
At the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatory.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the left. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Safety card located in the seat back in
Thank
front
you,
of
good
you.
sir.
Please read it and let a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Let's see. Those hydraulic pumps on so we can get rid of those messages. And starting engine number 1. There's our hand signal over here. My man did it. You did a great job, man. You deserve take Christmas off. Christmas Day is off. All right. Set brakes to max. Set our auto brake there. Okay, let's go down here and lock the cabin door or the flight deck door. Everything here is on auto and on, so we're good there. We got 2 good engine starts. Packs can come to normal, and we can get the APU coming off now. Everything up top looks good. We are taking off flaps 2, so let's select flaps 2.
4-3, with you on the 11 mile final 26.
Immediate Captain McKay, American 343.
Flight controls check, full up, full down, aileron left, aileron right, neutral, and let's get on those rudders. Rudder right, and rudder left, and toe brakes. Toe brakes looking good. Okay, APU is continuing to come off there. Let's come here and surmise what our taxi route will be. I'm thinking we leave the ramp Juliet Charlie, more than likely probably Sierra, to See, potentially Echo. So that's probably what we're looking like. Sky Harbor Ground, American 318 is pushed back from gate Alpha 27 with information. Alpha on board is ready to taxi to runway 25 right.
American 318, runway 25 right, taxi via the East Route. It's Charlie Romeo.
Okay, we'll be taxiing the runway 25 right via Charlie Romeo for
cabin is ready.
American 318. Okay, guys, so it's the opposite. So we're going to come out here.
Good evening, Phoenix Tower. This is Roger Flight
to the right
ready to pick up IFR clearance
and come over here straight down. So that's not bad at all. So we'll take Romeo, and Romeo brings us right into the runway. So that's pretty sweet. All right, guys. Taxi on. We don't need to worry about strobes, so we're good there. And let's check the takeoff configuration. Let's go ahead and check the cabin.
Phase transition is filed. Flight level 330, no departure, and 0406 in the box. Departure flight 1877.
And takeoff configuration is normal. So we are good to go.
1114 Phoenix Tower, you with me?
Alright. Parking brake is off.
Hey, yeah, sorry about that.
Let's get flying.
We just had a little bit of a controller malfunction. We're fixing it right now.
Roger, you taxiing or you just pushing?
No, I think the tow truck, I think he may have just disconnected us and moved our aircraft backwards.
Delta 1114, got you in the middle of taxiway. Go just call when you're ready to move.
I'm so sorry.
Okay. Control aircraft, Phoenix 8 information. Bravo is now current. Wind is calm. Phoenix altimeter 3013.
Okay, altimeters have been changed, 3013. .3012 is close enough. And we're going to be looking for Romeo. Once we get on Romeo, it's a pretty smooth taxi. Got some company traffic on the way in. Flying time for this next leg is 47 minutes. Alright, looks like we got another baby bus on board. See if we can catch him coming down. There he goes. Alright, enough of those shenanigans. Okay, we are now merging onto Romeo, folks.
Tower, this is American 343 vacated, Bravo 7.
Back 343, Phoenix Tower, taxi via Bravo Sierra Charlie to the gate.
Bravo Sierra Charlie to the gate. We're American 343, have a good night.
Tower low, you're Southwest 1860, ILS 25 left.
Southwest 1860, Phoenix Tower, runway, wind is calm, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Left clear to land, Southwest 1860.
Sky Harbor Tower, American 318 on Romeo, holding short runway 25 right, ready for departure.
American 318, runway 25 right without delay, wind calm for takeoff, traffic on 4.5 mile final, 25 left.
Without delay, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff for American 318.
Southwest 1860, traffic will be rolling, runway 25 right, will depart
Alright.
prior to your arrival.
We have the traffic, Southwest 1860.
So we got no delay, landing lights are on, strobes are on, everything is good to go. So we're going to do a roll and takeoff. Clock is started. Flexman SRS 60. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. 80 knots. V1 and rotate. Positive rate. Gears coming up. They'll give us over to Unicom here in a second.
And American 318, frequency change over to your advisory, approved, I'm gonna play.
Going over to Unicom, thanks for your ATC services, American 318. See you next time. Okay, guys, climb power. Okay, over to Unicom. And Sky Harbor traffic, American 318 has just departed runway 25 right, climbing out, turning out to the southeast. Last call for Phoenix Sky Harbor traffic. Alright guys, going flaps 1. Flaps clean. Let's get that. Okay, auto brake or auto spoilers is definitely nullified. Gear is up. We are climbing. Flaps are up, and we're just gonna fly her out. 9,500. Getting ready to come up on 10,000. Get those landing lights off.
Gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi.
Okay, landing lights are all off.
Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page via a small fee for internet access. We do offer complimentary in-flight communications to our partners.
Still hand flying her.
Connect to the Wi-Fi, and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live communications library.
Okay, autopilot handover. That was a pretty smooth departure. And we are in the lane, guys. And we are direct to Eclipse. Every now and then you gotta have some fun and hand flyer up out of there, y'all. And there we go, guys. We are on our way to El Paso. Hopefully we get our boy Green on the boom boom room here. And back to some tunes here. Check the other side here. And guys, we are on our way, and don't forget that this is a complete flying time of 47 minutes, which we're already up, so we probably got about 40 minutes to go until we get to El Paso, guys. Reeling it in. There are no ATC services online at this point. There we go. We got our weather radar situated. You can see weather all. There is no aircraft in our flight path there, and we got about 300 feet to go. Okay, there's transition. Alright, y'all, now we've got another roughly 15,000 feet to climb, and we will be at the top of our climb there. So here we go, guys. Nice view there. As we're getting our roll on, hopefully green is not too far behind. Let me see if he got up and out of there yet. Not quite. That'll be alright though. That'll mean we can go ahead and get our replays in before he gets in there. So guys, if you're just joining the stream, welcome on board American Airlines Flight 318, full service from San Jose, California to El Paso, Texas. We had one planned stop in Phoenix. We landed there, not a butter, not the worst landing, but negative 380. Still realistic, everything is in place, just a little bit of a firmer touchdown, no big deal. So we just got to work on our hand position on the side stick. I got to get it right so that we can, that last little flare we got to get in so those wheels don't touch down too hard. Now, talking to a real Airbus captain, he said normally they land when the winds aren't too egregious on flaps full, but this next landing, because it is gusting, which he concurred with, will be landed on flaps profile 3. So we'll see if that makes a difference on our touchdown. Hopefully we're not bouncing around too crazily. And guys, thanks for hanging out with your boy here on this Wednesday afternoon, and it could be for some people somewhere in the world it is Thursday mornings. So either way, big up to all of you. And I hope that you've had a stellar day and continue to have a stellar week. For real, for real. You know, it's kind of hard to get up out of DCS when I get in there, but coming back, seeing this beautiful scenery and, you know, having the experience of flying this baby bus today always makes it back, and also always makes it worth going back and forth between the things that I like to sim, which I'm lacking on my American Truck Simulator, and I got a little bit into racing, but for sure the aviation part of my passion is definitely going to take over most of the content on the channel. That's going to be between X-Plane and DCS, eventually Microsoft Flight Simulator. I still haven't got fully dovetailed into that simulator. And we are 24,000 and climbing. Hopefully get top of climb here in the next few minutes. I'm going to say the goodnight prayer with my kids. Just make sure we get a little higher here. Ignition was still on start. There we go. We put it back to normal. That's some of those things like that. That's where I should be running the checklist, but sometimes for time's sake, I do a flow and happen to miss one or two things. Hopefully they're usually not too bad, especially with this aircraft having the takeoff configuration check. So at least we check the route and check that. Usually we're good to go to get up in here and can fix the rest. We did start the time on a 47-minute flight. We're already 13 minutes into it, so we've essentially got another 37 or 36 minutes left to go. It's a very short flight. Cruising time should be very minimal. See a little turbulence in her. She's a little bumpy. Alright, back up front we go. We've got about 3,500 to go. Let's get a look here. And we can start getting rid of some charts that don't make any sense to us. On. Alright, so you can hardly see it, but this is our aircraft here in red. One thing we need to do really quick is come back in here and get our landing minimums, which is 4150. There we go. Almost to cruising altitude here. We should see the climb thrust go into Mach once we start getting lows to level. And we got an aircraft next to us here, just passing off the right. It looks like they are a little bit above us. Okay, there they go. Southwest flight. See if we can check him out of the window back there. There he goes, over there. He's right there. $200 to go. There you go. Now you see it goes into the Mach profile for cruise power. You can see our decision height checking in at 4150, which is what we set. And now we can kind of come down and get an anticipation of our... Look at that. Only 91 miles to our top of descent. Only 91 miles, guys. That's how short this flight is. So, that's pretty quick. When you look at that, top of descent, that's 21:59. And the time up in this bad boy is 21:49. So about 9 minutes, guys, before we start our descent. All right. So you guys enjoy. I'm going to be right back. See if I can say a quick prayer with the kids, and then we'll get ready for top of descent. Thanks for riding along, guys. Okay, everybody, your boy is back. Let's go ahead and check our top of descent. So we were able to do the prayer with the kids, and we got top of descent and 29 nautical miles. Let's go ahead and look and see what the bottom. I saw Green said he took off already. Okay, Green, that's what's up. And if we come here and look, Wicker is at 9,210. So let's come here so we can get it in. Of course, this is just a simulator problem. This wouldn't happen in real life, where your hand couldn't get the button. But for whatever reason, at the angle on this version of the Toliss, it doesn't like to essentially let you manipulate it from an angle. Okay, and as we get closer, let's also go in here and get the updated ATIS. Okay, 3002. Temperature is 6 degrees Celsius, minus 17 for the dew point, so it should be nice and clear. It's 310, gusting 16 miles, gusting 28 miles. So this ought to be an interesting one. 3002, so 310, 16, gusting to 28. So we'll add about, say about 18 knot headwind there. Spawning Salmon is in the house, man. Bless you too, big dog. Appreciate you joining the stream. Thanks for the comment, my G. Hope you're doing well, Spawning Salmon, man. Good to see you, bro. El Paso traffic. American 318 is an Airbus A319 vacating flight level 330, now descending via the Mali 5, expecting full stop runway 22 El Paso traffic. Okay, there goes our descent. It is now started. And let's go ahead and get our landing systems on for both sides. As well as let's rock those constraints. She's almost going to be overspeeding because of that wind there. So, let's watch that. We're at the top, basically, of the speed there. So let's throw out a little air brakes. Got to pay attention to it because it's gusting, so it's causing the aircraft to really fight the speeds there. You can see those air brakes are necessary just to keep us in the constraints there. Pulled back in, set back to auto, and the runway that we are landing on, let's get the landing performance situated here. You can see it does have the wind in there already, so it's a pretty long runway. It's a 12,000 foot runway, so we're going to be good. Flaps 3. And what I like about it, it brings us basically all the way down to the terminal, so there's not a whole lot of taxiing. It almost brings us straight to, so that's cool. And yeah, we can probably land with the runway that long. Yeah, we'll definitely land on low. We're going to land profile 3. 2-2, let's look at that speed. Speed is doing good here. So we're going to land auto brakes low. Okay, status says we are overweight for this landing. Okay, let's see if this flaps full makes a difference when we compute. So, because I don't know why it's saying we are overweight. I mean, there wasn't that much more fuel that we put in there. Even on medium, it's saying overweight. So it might be a hard touchdown just because it's calculating us to get there overweight. And look, it does have the winds gusting, so it's got everything in there. Altimeter 3002. We're also going to want to have this terrain on because there is quite a bit of terrain down there. All right, see that terrain starting to come in. Okay, let's check that temperature. Temperature was 6. And wind is 310-16. And we're landing full, so V approach is 134. So we need to be 210 there, and we're getting pretty close. Okay, we are bleeding speed, which is good. All right. Enough of that. Music is off. The side stick is on, free and clear. Transition, and we're coming out of that. Three 3002. Okay, that's good enough for government work. And it's calling for 250 right now. Let's give it some help here. And we know flaps 1 and 2's 230 and 230 and 200. Okay, auto brake is low. We got those pushed out right now. One knob supposed to be 1714. Okay, we're doing good there.
We have begun our final descent into Texas. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in a full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Okay, speed check, laps 1. Let's bring those brakes back in. Okay, brakes are back in now. And we're pretty much on the flight path there, so that's good. Let's also come and take a look at what gate that we are going to be pulling up to. Let's see, we need gate Alpha 2. So Alpha 2 is perfect. It's right here. First one. On this little weird guy here. So if we get off on Foxtrot and come straight in, which no problem finding it. Alright, 12,000. Everything is looking good. And then for our transition onto the approach, Paso, it's going to be at 6,800 feet. Okay, we got anti-ice on since ice was detected. Okay, we've got our auto brake on to low. Ground spoilers are armed. Okay, we're right where we need to be. Let's reaffirm our approach speed is 134. Let's go ahead and get those landing lights on now. About 1,000 to go, guys. Then once we get here, we can make concessions to be at Paso at 6,800. Paso traffic, American 318, Airbus A319 currently descending on the Molly 5 direct to Wicker, crossing Wicker at 9,210 indicated, and we'll call turning right to final crossing Paso for runway 22 full stop for El Paso traffic. Oh, that is certainly annoying that it won't let you get it from that side. crazy, man. You gotta come over here and actually do it that way. See, we're gonna whip around this mountain. Flaps 1. Speed was supposed to be 210, but it had set for 190, so. Yeah, I don't like it. Let's see if it does it in this way. Yeah, man, you just gotta come over here and adjust the speed from this way right here, I guess. Even then. Go for 200 there. Speed check flaps 2.
100 above. Minimum.
Paso traffic, American 318 is on a right base for runway 22 direct to Paso, crossing Paso in 12 nautical miles. We'll call turn to final for El Paso traffic.
Hundred above. Minimum.
Okay, well, landing. There looks to be the field there. It's a little hazy, a little cloudy here. Not as beautiful as it was getting into Phoenix. I wish they would fix that. At least this one works. I don't understand why this is hovering over here. Why it should be manipulating now, so they need to do an update on that. And then after Paso at 6,800, Fipsi's at 5,900. Paso traffic. American 318 is now turning right to final for runway 22, expecting full stop for El Paso traffic. Localizers captured. And guys, the mist climb to 4600, then climbing left turn to 8000 on a heading of 050. So essentially we'll let this continue to descend, and then we'll get 8000 in there. Final approach speed, guys, is 134, and actually it's 139 in configuration 3 because of that wind. Let's see, landing gear is getting ready to come down, flaps to full, which we'll get that here in a second. Let's check the cab bin. And we'll get ready to get our landing gear down now. Okay guys, gear can come down. There's the runway there. Check flaps 3. And you can see there it wants flaps full, but we're only doing flaps 3 on this landing, which indicates our V approach is 139. Check. Just doing that just to be on the safe side. Alright guys, let us get this aircraft in here appropriately. My aircraft. Check. Check. Check.
Too low, flaps.
200.
Too low, flaps. Too low, flaps. Too low, flaps.
100.
Too low, flaps.
50, 40, 30, 20. Retard, retard. 10. 5.
Alright. Reversers are out. That wind got us, but we tried to arrest that crab on the way in. So, ooh, the winds are pushing us. A lot of left rudder in here, guys. A lot of left rudder. Alright, y'all. Welcome to El Paso, and I figured it out now what the problem was before on that last one, so we definitely made it in. Okay, flaps are coming up. And remember, our whole plan was to roll this out. There we go. And welcome it in, guys. Let's get the brake fans on.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Texas. The local time is 3:21 p.m. and it's currently about 36 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
Strobe is off. And let's see what we got here. It's gate A3. Which I think we'll just take A3 here. So welcome it in, guys. APU should be up and running. Landing lights are off. Let's roll it right in. We don't have a marshaller, but that's okay. All right. All right, guys, that's where we are going to stop. Parking brake is set. And engine shutdown is happening. We definitely got our transponder to the off position, guys. And welcome to El Paso, Texas, guys. HD says, stopping by with the like. That's what's up, HD. Big up to you, my G. And guys, we definitely much better landing this go around, even with those winds. That's how we roll, man. Let me get me off of here. And let's get rid of the overlay. Overlay is off. What I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. And let me check to see where El green light is at. I'm pretty sure he's far enough back. He's got 19 minutes remaining. So let's get in here and run these replays, y'all, really quick. And we'll check on my man Green, who's always so generous to fly with us. So let's get off the network here quick. And let's run some replays. Keep an eye on Green. All right, let's just get it from here. So much better touchdown this time here in the El Paso area. Beautiful. Held that nose up for a little bit. Beautiful landing, and with those gusting winds, it was full left rudder for sure, for sure. It was left rudder all the way. Let's check that out again. That was pretty sweet. Come back to just right here. Nice flare. We got into our flare earlier, so we didn't worry about trying to save it at the end and slamming them down. So that's where we came in. Held that nose up just a little bit. She was moving, boy. All right, y'all. Welcome to El Paso. We're just running some replays, then we'll get our boy Green in. You can see that crab. And another thing that I did is, which I think I did better this time, I really got on that left rudder. You can kind of see her straightening out there. I'm on that left rudder already, coming out of the crab. There it is right there. So, ooh, perfect. Technically, I could have waited till that left gear hit, then hit that left rudder, but there you go. Ooh, she was looking good, boy. Trying to fight that rudder. See that profile. Look at that. Held that nose up, working that rudder. Boom. Trying to do what we can do, boy. All right, y'all. Appreciate each and everybody for checking us out. We gonna see Green. Saludos, bro, desde Tijuana. Aquí viendo tus transmisión como siempre. Cuando haces un video por la Baja California. Pues primero quiero decirte, papá, gracias a acompañarnos aquí en este stream. Ojalá que todo está bien ahí en Tijuana. Y quién sabe, yo voy a hacer un vuelo a México pronto, porque mi esposa es de México también. Entonces le dije a mi esposa que yo quisiera hacer vuelos también a México. So, a ver, voy a preparar cosas para hacer un vuelo en México, papá. ¿Vas a volar conmigo o qué? Saludos, chévere. Alright, y'all, so big up. Thanks for all the likes. We got 29 likes in the house, so I appreciate each and every one of you. And we had a pretty good touchdown here in El Paso, even despite the wind. Right. Watching those reversers get arrested there. Dice excelente, claro que sí. Nos ponemos de acuerdo y me conecto, bro. Claro que sí, papá. Voy a dejar mi Discord y puedes meterse en Discord también, papá. A ver, déjame agarrar mi link. Ok, papá, ahí está mi link a Discord. Mándeme un mensaje y vamos a ser amigos en Discord. Entonces, cuando hago mi vuelo a México, te mando un mensaje. El día antes, pues. El día antes voy a mandar un mensaje que voy a hacer mi vuelo a México. So. Perfecto. Gracias. Gracias. Okay, you guys. So let's also get our last little wing replay. Okay, we're gonna do behind the wing on this side here. And there we go, guys. Thanks, bro. Very well, he says. That's what I'm talking about. So, guys, big up to everybody riding along. We're doing our last wing replay into El Paso. Let's double check where Green is at. Looks like Green still's got about 11 minutes in there, so we will most certainly get his landing in there once we complete this replay. I would like to say big up to everybody for joining the stream. Of course, Greenlight Auto Brokers, big up to you, fam, for flying along. Of course, preceding that, my wonderful, wonderful wife, always joining with the kids, checking in. So I appreciate you guys, of course, all the time. And love the fact that you guys ride on board. Big up to Aviation Geek who checked in. Once again, my wife checked in. AMGD Salem checked in, and we have my boy Jerry Porterfield and Adrian Martinez checked in. My boy Rock City was in the house. Spawn and Salmon checked in along with HD Simulation, as well as Joel Vlogas from Mexico checked in. And if I missed you, I apologize, but if you guys also were in the background, didn't make any chats, big up to you two guys as well. Thank you for checking in, and of course we are hoping to get continued support on the channel and grow the channel with you guys so that we can continue doing this thing. First landing was an okay landing. It was a little harder, negative 380 into Phoenix, but you know, figuring out the differences between Airbus and Boeing, sometimes you got to figure out where to start that flare at. So we did that on here and had a pretty decent landing. We had a great landing in pretty horrible conditions, so we're proud about that. And I'm keeping my eye on green light, so once we land, we can get his arrival all plugged in. Just double check and make sure he's where he's at. Okay, perfect. Okay, and green light says he's going to be landing on 26 left. Okay, roger that, Green. Roger that. Green, put it in chat when you are at least at like a 10-mile final. Put that in chat, Green. That way I can make sure I stop the replay and get in there and see you. How far are you out, Green? Oh, okay, roger that, Green. So we still got plenty of time to run the replay. He's 46 nautical miles to Wicker, which is on the standard terminal arrival. So we'll get here, man, and we got some time to wait for Green to get in. So not a bad day's work, guys. We did full service from San Jose, California to El Paso, Texas, with one planned stop in Phoenix, Arizona, which we did. We had some ATC departing both fields, I believe. We had ground in San Jose, and then we had tower in Phoenix. Okay guys, we're just waiting on our boy Green Light Auto Brokers to bring himself all the way in. Looks like he's got about another 8 minutes. My man is working his way in for real, which might give us an opportunity here. We'll ride it up to the gate, but it might give us an opportunity to do another outside landing and then see it right up to the gate. We'll ride it up to the gate here, do one other little landing, and then that should give us enough time to get situated so that we can see green come in on runway 26 left. Alright, now it says 21 nautical miles from Walker. Okay, so he's bringing it in. We can just be straight up greedy with our replays now. Okay, that's when we were at the gate. So, let's get another outside view, folks. Doesn't hurt to get greedy with the replays and get another one. But my man Green is about to bring it in. Boom. Held that nose up. Wonderful. And we rolled it all the way out just like we intended to. Okay guys, Green should be here any second. Alright y'all, and that was that. Let's go ahead and log back on the VATSIM network so that we can catch them singing on the green light. Let's see if we have some comms here. Mic check, mic check.
1212 coming in.
Okay, roger that. We're back active and ready to watch you come in, brother. Okay, so he's coming in and he's going to come in 26 left. So that'll be over here. So let's get outside and orientate ourselves to 26 left. Okay, that's 4. So this must be 26 left down here.
Casper intersection, descending now to 6,400, 180 knots, inbound for the RNAV 26, Casper. Let me excuse me, idle box.
Alright, so that's my G Green coming in. He's going to be landed on 26 left. watch my man come in, guys, and then I'll be up out of here. Once again, guys, I appreciate you guys definitely checking in, riding in with your boy again. And we got the old faithful green light flying in, so we're going to get his landing coming in before we get it all buttoned up and sealed up for the night. So big appreciation to all of you guys, and let's continue to grow the channel. Please like, subscribe, and share out the channel as much as possible, and feel free to join me on any flights and make requests as well. So now we're just waiting for El Señor Green Light to make his wonderful, wonderful touchdown. And we should be seeing my man come in anywhere over here. Okay, there he is right there. There he is. There's ship low. So he's basically on his right base, and he'll come out here and turn right to final and bring it right on here for that butterific mantequilla landing that we're expecting. I can see him right over here. Guys, we are just waiting for El Señor Green Light to turn right to final and watch him grease those wheels right on runway 26 left.
El Paso traffic for display 1877 to turn final for the RNAV 26 left. El Paso.
Alright, y'all, he's making his turn to final. Where you gotta focus and get your game plan straight. See if we can see his aircraft. There he is there. And if you live in El Paso and you're close to the airport, you can come right over here, knock on some doors, hopefully you don't get shot, and see if you can get something to eat. A lot of traffic moving around there, like little ants, man. Like somebody coming home from the gig. Alright, little local community. Alright, I see what you guys doing out here. Okay. Alright, back to business here. Where is our boy? There he is. I'm sure he's fully configured. Let's drop a little altitude here so we can see that greaser.
El Paso traffic, front to flight 1877, showing final RNAV runway 26 left, El Paso.
Let's get it!
You know.
Alright, y'all. We are watching the Señor Green Light. Bring it in for your viewing pleasure. And then after that, we'll be sealing this show up and calling it a wrap for the evening. Again, I do appreciate each and every one of you guys riding on board with your boy. And green light for flying, of course. We'll be back at it again soon, probably flying something Boeing. And again, don't forget, there may be an X-Plane 11 stream at some point, just because there's some GA aircraft that I need to get flying again, so we'll see if that happens. Frontier Flight 1877 coming in. Nice center line landing. Nice center line. Nice center line. That looked real nice, my G.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Frontier is going to keep you on payroll, baby. Right? Well, thanks for flying along, brother. Absolutely, 100%. I always appreciate it, man. And the winds was gusting, but it looks like we, stayed professional.
Hey, man, always a pleasure flying with you, man. Glad you gave me consideration to come on and fly with you, brother.
Always, my G. And I'll hit you up. Maybe we'll do something the next couple days, and I'll give you a heads up and see if we can't go somewhere else, man.
For sure.
One love, my G. Alright, guys. Well, that is going to basically do it for your boy. You can see green over here exiting stage left in this A321. And guys, I'm your boy Dre. God bless each and every one of y'all. And I'll see you next time here on the channel, man. Y'all have a good one.